Alrighty. I'm starting early. Normally I stream like an hour later, but I'm I'm more in the mood of getting this happening now. Might even squeeze in an extra hour. I don't know. Depends on how things go. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketoon, and tonight gonna continue on in Pokemon Scarlet. We've beaten the Elite Four and the Champion and Nimona, but apparently there's still just a little bit left of the story to get through. So we'll see if we can get through that, because I need to get through it in order to be able to do 5-star raids, which sucks. But yeah, so we're gonna plow through that and see if we can actually properly wrap up the game. At the same time, still gotta complete the Pokedex and pretty much just whatever else the game has left to do. I guess, I don't know. And then maybe after that, we'll hop onto some No Man's Sky and continue on with the save file there. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be the plan tonight. I see Lane and Hogan in chat. Thank you guys for Cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you guys doing tonight? All right. Suppose we should get right at this. Just give me a sec while I get it set up here. What else was I going to do? No, that's about it. Did they ever fix the memory leak issue in the game? Ooh, I don't know if they have or not. They've, to my knowledge, they've only done like one little update to this to try to actually. I think it only fixed up a couple bugs. I don't know if it actually dealt with the memory leak that I've heard of. So no, I'm not sure. I really hope they do come up with something. But it seems at this point Nintendo's just pretty content with how this game rolled out. That's why there's so many glitches in the game. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's why the game glitches out. It's because I think it is, if you play it for more than an hour or something, then yeah, then there's a memory leak. And yeah, exactly how you're explaining it, Lane. I've heard that the way to reset it is to simply save, close out the game, and then start the game up again. But then it just persists. It keeps going. All right. Since I have you two here, Lane, I recall you messaging me on Discord, saying that you're open to like hanging out with me as a co-host or something like that. If you're still cool with that, you're more than welcome to join in on my streams if you like. If I stream at a time that's compatible with you, anyway. Same goes with you, Hogan. If you're not too busy, you're welcome to come hang out in my streams like I have done with yours. An open invitation. So yeah, we're just slowly getting these guys up. You have to figure out schedules for stuff. Yeah, that's understandable. No rush. Just recently I've been thinking about it, and I think it would be nice to have an extra person just chilling with me every once in a while. Might help liven up the place. Alright, what else are we doing here? Oh yeah, I stuck all the legendaries in here. I reorganized the boxes a little bit. Oh yeah, I noticed that you put me in the co-host section of your Discord. I appreciate you doing that. Didn't have to, but that's your call. So yeah, another last thing we did is got these four fellas, which are the legendaries that have been introduced in here. We got a snail made out of wooden tablets, a kitty cat with swords for teeth, a deer with some kind of deer with a bowl on its head, and a fire goldfish. Do I have Fido? I have Fido and its evolution. Well, the other, there's, yeah, right there. These two. There's Fido and there's Dashbun. Or Dashbun. Its evolution. Actually, should pair those guys up together like that, because I like to keep the evolutions connected. I haven't really bothered to use this guy in the game or in battle or anything. You seem alright if you want to rely on a fairy. You show Hogan Fido? Well, there you go. There's Fido. He's a dog made out of bread. In fact, let's actually show the Pokedex entry. You'll find the Pokedex entry interesting. Rockruff for bakers. Yeah, that's a way to describe it. Should be early in the decks, I think. Oh, guess not. No, now we're kind of like in the halfway point of the decks. Ah, there he is. Fido, puppy Pokemon. This Pokemon is smooth and moist to the touch. Yeast in Fido's breath induces fermentation in the Pokemon's vicinity. So wherever this dog breathes, everything goes moldy or fermented. Isn't it just like Corone? Oh yeah, could be. And then here's its evolution. The pleasant aroma that emanates from this Pokemon's body helps wheat grow, so Dashbun has been treasured by farming villages. So you just have to sit this dog in the middle of a field and bam, there's your wheat. Now you can make more bread. Yeah, and I like how some of these Pokedex are like these Pokedex pictures are continuations, like they kind of tell a story. Here you see a Fido, and then then in the bottom is the same Fido, but then you got its evolution just chilling. Have I caught a Gastrodon? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a Gastrodon. Show his entry too. If not, then we'll have to correct that. Oh yeah, since let's see here, we're missing Espeon and Umbreon. I need to find those two. Boy, the Gastrodon must be pretty late in Pokedex. Maybe he's actually early and I just don't notice it. Oh, there he is. Little Shellos. I like how it shows the West Sea, but we caught the East Sea. And then there's Gastrodon, where it shows the East Sea, and we caught the East Sea. Good old Gastrodon. Jeez, no, we're getting there. We're still missing. I know there's 400 Pokemon in this Pokedex. Talked about Gastrodon since the Nuzlocke scene. I'm pretty sure Lane mentioned that Gastrodon's one of her favorites. All right. Oh, right. Another thing I should show off. A couple nights ago, I was scouring around to see what Terra raids I had. And I just happened to run into this shiny Mareep that popped up in a group of 5 as I was looking around looking for my Terra raids in game. It just showed up the moment I entered the area. Like, just spawned to my like far left. So yeah, now I have 2 shiny Pokemon that were full odds. Now I have all my shiny Pokemons split. These 2 were caught full odds. These 2 were given away, or I received from giveaways or raffles. And then everyone up here is whom I've caught from mass outbreaks. Including these Charcadets. These guys are my recent ones. I had a Charcadet mass outbreak, and I managed to catch 3 shiny Charcadets. I would have caught a 4th, but I accidentally knocked it out due to me not realizing stuff, but and then thanks to one of my friends, I was able to get the other items, and now I have both Armor Rogue and Ceruledge. These boxes are just full of stuff that I got from the surprise trade. And here's the main box, where basically only the Pokemon in the first 2 rows are all I care to use, along with whoever's in my party. This line of Pokemon, I'm probably not going to bother using for the rest of the game. Though I do want to continue using Great Tusk, because he's cool. And this is the Flying Pikachu that was given out for something. The free gift that everyone got to cash in on. So yeah. So our next objective now is to fly over to this. So we can go check out the Great Crater of Paldea. So go ahead and get right into that. Scald, recover Earth Power, and a free slot to use whatever move you want. Yeah, Gastrodon could be built to do some funny business. I would probably put in something to help deal with grass types, because Gastrodon being water ground makes him quad weak to grass type attacks. Storm Drain isn't that the one that heals for HP, or if no, I think that's something else. Increases attack when a water move hits. Ah, right. Yeah, because it probably would be hilarious if it was actually an HP recovery for being hit by a water move, because then that would just make him tanky. All right. Oh, here's a trainer I forgot to beat up. Let's go beat him up with our level 70 Pokemon. Probably in the 30s, I would assume. Yeah, 30s. Cool. Here's a flamethrower. Of course it has sturdy. That did 2 damage. And then the burn killed it. Yeah, that sounds good. That's definitely a plan for a double battle. There's a gimme ghoul. I gotta collect a fair number of those coins. Actually, how am I doing on those? 821. I know you need 999 to get his evolution. So I'm still short 178. Just head in here and there's Arvin. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. I'm so tempted to say Greater Crater, because that just rolls off the tongue. So take it down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe we'll be happy to finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate, so we should head in. Way home. kind of dark in here. There's Nimona. And said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. Annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. Importantly, why is it so dark? Why are there... Where's the awesome Pokemon? It is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. That's Penny. Seems like they were on power-saving mode. Hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Bazinga. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. She still hasn't given to us, by the way. Yes, my name's Penny. Hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much. Rector introduced us. When you need someone who's good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed to help read in a second when she heard it was to help Kricketune. Not really the adventuring type, but I owe you. I pay my debts. Surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows about me, Arvin. Loves include my Babalstiff and cooking and biometric identification progress. Hello, Kricketune. I've been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. Well, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down to the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Let's not be. That's pretty sketch. So we better proceed below as requested. I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. Sada used to be really famous. Everyone knew who she was. She hasn't been in the media in, like, ages. Alright. To the elevator. You three stay up here. We don't all need to come down all at once. Biometric identification in progress. Identity is confirmed. Access granted to the lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remote. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. You have brought Koraidon with you. No, I left him in one of my boxes. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. Utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you'll be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? No, wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Loading people into stuff just like always. Can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! Girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? Like how Penny walks with a slouch. Ready for the worst? Good, that's all we needed to hear. Oh, now we're treated to a cutscene. Cutscene where everyone's actually reasonably animated. Oh. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Of course I'm the late arrival. I heard I'm lucky to have the strength to actually pull me in front of him like that. In reality, I probably would have let go immediately or something. Fall to my death. Wow, still looks as crusty as the surface. An unnecessary amount of fog. Now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. So did Karayan. Rhydon. What's wrong? Oh. He went back into his ball. Chose to go back into its ball? Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? 4 humans identified. Conditions satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could have possibly complained about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. And they look like that. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Video gamey. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. There, now we have control. Except we can't ride Koraidon here, so we actually have to hoof it. Just gonna poke around here just in case there's like item balls that are probably well hidden. It's pretty bright in here. Delicious max potions. Overnight, a whole bunch of giraffe rigs. I already caught. Yeah, I've already caught Girafarig and Raichu. Meditites and a Medicham. Funky crystal stuff. Venomoth. I've caught a Venomoth, have I not? Yeah, I have. Okay. And there's a whole bunch of Girafarig and a Farigiraf. It's evolution. I already caught one of these guys from a Terra raid, so... Oh! Hey, this one wants to say hi. Oh, and this Corviknight then accidentally bumps into us. I wonder how big Venomoth are. Frostmoth. Oh, I don't want the Girafarig, I want the Frostmoth. Well, good to know that these guys aggro. I think Girafarig would actually come up to someone. Nope. I want this guy. Frostmoth. I remember trying to get a shiny of this back in Sword and Shield. Or at least wanting a shiny of one. God damn it. Already sick of these Girafarigs. I like how the three of them can walk no problem in that water, but me, I get slowed down like this. Don't worry, guys, I'll make it. Floette. This place is too bright. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories? Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex with us. Flex us. Anisol. Ah, that must be the first one right there. There's a TM. Lychee berry. I remember those being a very rare berry when they were first introduced. Ooh, Espion. Okay, you're gonna be stubborn then. I like that Raichu in the back that's like stuck in the wall. Oh, it's safe to do this. Friendship, it'll die. Yeah, that works. Set and headbutt it until it's in the red. Until it's in the orange, anyway. You also have this great ball. And now I just need to find an Umbreon. Poor Raichu. Another Espion. Place that bills itself as Area 0, there'd be a better variety of Pokemon. That is indeed what we're looking for. And what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. As great as my common sense compared to you lot. Green. What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, let's take it on together. I don't think we really need to. We don't need to double team a single Pokemon. Apparently we're going to. Oh, okay. I didn't even have to fight. That was quite literally free EXP. I mean, a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? Probably. That was something. Please, you got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. I like how he had to be so surprised that the door was on the other side of the building. Ooh, shiny stone. That triggers some evolutions. In we go. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. Appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. That's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. You would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Heard the professor, better press it. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Remember that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call Blair. Interlocking hexagonal plates that compromise Blair's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, dubbed terastallizing. Terastallizing as a link to a certain Pokemon. Nice, and we got a little bit of a fast travel here too. To my prototype Terra Orb, I secured the corporate funding, my research, and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Yeah, let's have a quick rest. Although it looks a kind mildewy. I want to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. Probably good. None in here. A jombers. Exactly. Almost never saw my mom in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Yeesh. Always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Foster was the only person I had. I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. Even those stopped a couple years ago. Ooh. That's a little bit of a red flag right there, too. Penny. My name's Penny. Actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Call me Pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. More friendly name calling, less angry name calling. Braviary. Go see his mom go about this far and attacked by some creature he'd never seen before. What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing. Completely different creature altogether, and it hurt my boss stiff real bad, so it's not like I just forget. Never want to run into it again. Sorry, Arvin, we're probably gonna run into it again. That slope doesn't look safe. Hang on, I just noticed that the chat isn't even working. Have it connected. Give me a sec here. I think the fontificator didn't connect to the Twitch chat properly. All right. Give me a second. That's nice. I had to take my Switch out so I can get my monitor back up, and then I promptly dropped my Switch. The Joy-Cons popped out too. There we go. Now the fontificators work. Even if we don't have a map for this area. I'm guessing we have to go this way as a detour. Palmy. Jeez, I hope we can run into a different Pokemon at some point. Already, I'm kind of getting sick of seeing all these Venomoths and Corviknights and Raichus and Giraffarigs. Suppose once we get further down, maybe the variety might actually change. Is it a new one? Nope, it's just Dragon Claw. Which is a decent move in its own right. There's a group of Pawmi and a Pawmo. Of course, there's a TM all the way over there. Excuse us. Just walking through, we just want the TM at the end of this little dangerous cliff. Oh, I just saw a giraffe rig fall to its death. Rip. Exactly. Quite the drop. Oh, there's Arvin. For a second there, I thought Arvin fell down to his death. There's the cliff face we were just looking at earlier. Ah, and there's our second research station. Second research station, about time too. Let's head in and take a breather. You'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Oh, look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Kinda looks like a Jigglypuff. I don't know about the rest of it, though. Oh my gosh, so cute. Ooh. Rarg. What the? June, it's battle time. Scream Tail. Okay. Oh, and I can't throw a Pokeball at it, so we actually have to kill the poor thing. No psychic attacks. Give him a flamethrower. Oh, that's cool. It just used 2 attacks at the same time. Or no, was it I think it was Umbreon that did the baby doll eyes. Yeah, it was Umbreon that did the baby doll eyes. That's asleep. I had the option to throw a ball, I would have. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. Definitely some kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Well, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. You and me both, Penny. Hell with jump scares. But first, let's check behind the building, because there's definitely an item behind the building. Along with a Venomoth. Research station looks no different than the first one. Even Nimona notices that. Like, wild Pokemon don't come in here, we should be safe to catch our breath. Seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? Been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descend further into Area Zero, we begin to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. There's Great Tusk, who we already caught and dealt with. It's a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan. Differences such as the sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Fricatoon? Yeah, they're Pokemon. They look different, sure, but they use moves in battle just like Pokemon we know. Suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms you are seeing residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Unless you're playing Violet, then you're seeing Pokemon that are from like the extreme future or something. What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I'm located contains a time machine that summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. Thing my mom spent forever researching down here. She actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. Cost? Time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Garvin's putting 2 and 2 together. Why'd you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It'll be easier for you to understand once you see the situation for yourself. Now then, please use the central panel here and disable another lock. Fine. Two locks to go. You know that book you told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should carry it. Hooray. We now have the MacGuffin. The Scarlet Book. Take care of it for me, okay? I then proceed to put it through a paper shredder. Last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. Strong influence of the crystals makes our experience much more unstable. Crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but we can harness this energy. It'll open up research possibilities we'd only dream of. Last, paradise will be ours to create. Quick nap. Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. Can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. Alright. On to the next research facility. Your parents like Nimona. My parents? Normal, I guess. Serious. Even I know about your dad. He's on board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. I guess I looked at him for my own reasons, too. Nimona's actually a pampered little princess. No way. That's so not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you can say mother and father were, like, hands-off, but anyway. Sister will probably take over the business. Call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Oh, is your family super normal? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames. Pen. You dare take his side. Mother seems super nice. He's the sandwich she made, too. I'll just spin while these guys talk. Oh, they're done talking. We'll run into any more of that Scream tail. It's definitely something that we'll need to catch for the Pokédex. Something tells me I think we have to deal with Sada first before we can actually do any catching of anything new. There's a Golduck font there. Now the Pokemon have finally changed up. Masquerain, that I know I haven't caught yet. Oh, good, and it's one with Intimidate. That's important, because that's probably the only decent thing about this Pokemon. Flaps has 4 wings to hover and fly freely in any direction, to and fro and sideways. Well, that's neat. It's a master flyer. Probably has something akin with dragonflies or something. Dragonflies can pull that shit too, I believe. Weasels and Floatzel. I bet there's something here. Nope. Except being stuck on a rock. research station. Let's just careful mint. Right, another research station. Nice, we get a chill for a minute. It's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worry wart. Huh? Hey, it's a great tusk. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. Was an ancient Pokemon all along. Oh, you battled one of these before, Arvin? You look seriously strong. Yeah, Cricketune and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Oh boy, a rematch with a Great Tusk. That's it. Focus on the boss stiff and not me. We already have one of him, so we don't have to worry about catching it. See that? Victory's ours. Even the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You got to meet one of these Pokemon before a crater got together? Jealous. If we got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? She let this happen. Yeah, right. It's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. No. This is definitely getting pretty sketch. Yes, we're going to look in the behind the building. We'll find a whole bunch of Raichus and some Pommos and Pommies. No item. Oh, that's a surprise. Oh, this one just has one readable book. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Rough, Penny? No, it's not that. I've been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Possibly. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds tasty. Hey, Sag, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must have something about it, right? Still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. I've got no choice then, but I'll tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Koraidon, which I entrusted to Kricketune, was the first Pokemon that successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? No analysis of its genetic makeup, or through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. It makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be in somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. Heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'd be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, sounds nice. If we could proceed, please disable the next lock. Fine. Suppose we can disable the next lock. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Time machine research yielded a triumph. A Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. Expecting one new life to treasure, but unfortunately blessed with this gift as well. It must. Onward. Wonder if we have to go into that cave. You gotta let me battle Koraidon right now. Still, it won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. There's another cave. What? That's some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret is out. There's a little cave area. Oh, Sableye. Doug Trio. Ooh, let's see. Probably a lot more to this place. And Arvin is now falling to his death. Rest in peace, Arvin. We hardly knew ye. Taking a while for him to actually fall, though. There he goes. He's dead. Bye, Arvin. really help to actually have Karide in here. Running around like this is getting a bit tiresome now. Bye, Sharp. Pretty sure I have one of him. Must be that cave. Cave we passed by earlier was probably the way to go. Vaporeon. Already caught a Vaporeon though. There's Reno. Cricket tuning in, Reno. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty good. Running around Area 0 because I found out that I need to actually clear this portion so I can actually do 5-star Terra raids. Already tripped three locks, and now I'm just looking for the last one. There's a big cave. Need some of the Pokemon then Scarlet from Area 0. Oh. I am playing the Scarlet version. I'll definitely keep an eye out. Oh, there's a Screamtail. Let's see if we can get it. I thought I was closer. God damn it, Garganacl. Shove off. I don't want you. I want the freaky Jigglypuff. I'm gonna need to get rid of that Gaga. Garganasil. Oh my god, throw it at him. I don't want it right in front of me. I want you to actually throw the Pokeball at the Pokemon that's directly in front of me. Now I should be able to get one of these Screamtails. Except I wanted a Backstrike. Have this one? Cool. Well, guess I'll just worry about catching only one of it. Get burned. Now we just have to hope to catch it before the burn kills it. There we go. Fairy Psychic. There's been only one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. It's just a vicious-looking Jigglypuff. Getting deeper. Hey Justin, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Oh, there's our last research station all the way over there. Gosh, look at all those huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we kiss our short lives goodbye. Show me before you play some Scarlet yourself? Nice. Oh, good call. Watch your step. I assume he needs most of them. He did mention that he already has Screamtail. That's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. There really is treasure down here, like the stories say. This place is like something from a whole other world. I feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. It's me, or do those crystals here give off the same glow as when a Pokemon terrestrializes? There's gotta be some sort of connection. One way to find out. Gotta go all the way down. Crystals all the way down. Screamtail. Ancient Jigglypuff. okay. I thought this Gabite's coloring was a little off compared to the Gibbles. But there is something at the end of this bloody corridor I shouldn't have bothered to go in. Dryden came to our age for the time machine. With the wall with the professor. Another one of his kind. Brought it back home, kinda, for to its second home at least. Oh, there's a dude doing the sparse. I have to wait until this text is gone. Before I can actually do anything. Yeah, that's cool. I would like to catch the Pokemon that's in front of me now, please. Thank you. That Scream Tail in the back. It's just jamming. There, now that the game will actually allow me to throw something at this Udon Sparse. Why you would need to know that attack? Not even flying to begin with. That's nice. It knows double edge. It's just a longer Dunsparce, though. Scream Tail jumps us. That one they're sleeping. Ah, this place is looking a little more dilapidated. Like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Yeah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? Oh. Sada's having problems. Hello, children. Hello, hello. Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Childrenian. Children. 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 Initiating restart. Professor must be having some sort of weird connection problems or something, huh? It's definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I still got goosebumps and all. Yeah, that's sketch. Need more people, more time. That man walked out not long ago after the boy was born. Need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? How long would it take them to even understand? Only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We've even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Alright, let's disable that last lock. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. It's not what it was. What do you mean, Arvin? Locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. I'm all for leaving this place. Alright, further down we go. Something off about the professor. Maybe it's just a dramatic flair to get us all jazzed from our adventuring. Got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. Arvin seems kind of down. Shadow Ball. Ah. There's the entrance. Terrestrialized building. Only reached the deepest part? Made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. It's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? Crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokémon to terrestrialize. Great Tusk is the ancient Donphan, and Screamtail is the ancient Jigglypuff. This entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. Professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though many know it. No, not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you'll quickly be confronted with dangerous Pokémon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. Got me and Kricketune here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well, then let's put all my worries to rest. Sounds like the point to save. Hold it. Oh, why, we're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. It hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. It's really strong, I know it is. It ain't all those Herba Mystica we found too. Holy crap, why is it so bright? Area Zero is where it used to live. Bring it out of its ball now, maybe we'll able to find its family too, right? Pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. Oh no. Go on, let Koraidon out. Yeah? Alright, come on, Kricketune. Now that we got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Cutscene. Really laggy cutscene. Oh, 2 Koraidons. Family reunion. It's happening. No way. Oh, something's not right. It's so laggy, the sounds are out of sync. That one definitely lost all interest in doing anything. Joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. You were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Now that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not as you worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back to your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. You know you wanted to. Sorry, guess that didn't help much, huh? You think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? Didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? I mean, from inside the gate we just... Oh. Right on cue. Oomba Oomba. Surrounded. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon? You got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, let's do this together. Fight another Great Tusk. Wow, that did nothing. That did a little bit more. Bye, Lycanroc. He's taken care of. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. Glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yeah, why are they coming at me? We have what? A brute bonnet. Looks like a really old Amoongus. I think it's still grass type then. Oh, the ancient past must have been terrifying. Oh, no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess in our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Hey, me. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Those two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Go for this strong-looking one first. Fluttermane. It's like a slightly bigger Misdrevious, I guess. Doesn't affect my boss stiff. Nice. We both crunched it. That's the logical thing to do. Got it. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. Stand up and fight. Over some. They're at least out of that first box. That's cute. The Screamtail's still burned. Set Falooza down. Leaf Storm, Wolverine learn, has low accuracy, harshly lowers your special attack, which actually that's not even a problem because your special attacks poop anyway. No, you're not learning that. Oops. I didn't mean to give it that many large candies. The whole point of putting it in there was so it can get some EXP. Now it's too strong. No, actually it's fine. Another save here. All right, march in here. See what's up. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Professor Sada? Deactivating sleep mode. Beep boop, she's a robot. Hello, Cricketune. Thank you for coming. She has a master ball. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the Professor in this game is dead. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Well, that's a twist. And Reno's completed the Pokédex. Congrats, Reno. As Justin said, enjoy your shiny charm. Booster energy. Another save. Elevator will take us to the lower level. Truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI, really? Artificial intelligence created by a human being. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. The crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. So what really happened? The original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries, left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original Professor's place. The Time Machine is a device that the original Professor and I worked on together. Sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the Time Machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. What is it that you really want? The original Professor had a dream. World in which an ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. These Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past. This energy has proved too terrible. Its very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. It may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. Any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. No. I want Paldea to get trampled by ancient Pokemon. Maybe if it did, it would look a lot better than it already does. Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Does this mean I get to trade with Generation 1? In Generation 2, there was such thing as a time machine. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. Very like the Professor to put the final key where would we need. Final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved the volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. I haven't seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however. I believe you can prevail. Once you've readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book on the pedestal. So we gotta fight the AI. We'll do ourselves a little save and see how this goes down. Initiating emergency shutdown. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now. AI SATA switching to sleep mode, activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. And you're not getting in the way. Seriously, she has to battle me from all the way up there. Ooh. It's a Volcarona, except it's standing on legs. That's crazy. Jesus, this game sure took a strange change. Oh, it's probably still fire type, isn't it? Yeah, not very effective on Crunch. Tells me Scovillian is probably not a good choice for this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's weak to Psychic. No, I just got lucky. Doesn't help that that lunge is weakening his attack. There's a fighting type attack. Scovillian must be pretty weak if Leech Life is doing that much damage. Oh, it's weak to Psychic, so out comes Gardevoir. Fluttermane. Oh, that's the Misdrevious that we fought earlier. Meow. The kitty's calling me. You got food in your dish, though, buddy. I'm going to say hi, aren't you? Give me a sec here. Both gonna use Shadow Ball. That's a funny looking magneton. Moon. Oh, kind of a badass looking Salamence. That just used up something called Proto's booster energy. Yeah, nice booster energy, bruh. Oh, everyone's coming just in time. Did you already beat the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? you for everything. The time machine has finally... She finally stopped. Not really my mom, aren't you? How big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long. Arv. Mom? Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. What's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? Cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Well, is keeping the time machine truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. Sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You're not getting in my way. Oh, I like the corruption. Challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh, now we get to fight the fully powered... Yeah, oh. You just said the Pokeballs are locked. Got no way of fighting this guy. Can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? We could offer it a berry. We could use a Pokédoll. Oh. That's how. We force in our Koraidon. Because that's tied to Sada's ID. We can do it. And now ours is fully powered. It's going to be a pretty boring fight, though. It's literally a mirror match. Fighting Dragon, okay. And none of your moves are that really helpful. Except for Flamethrower, because it's getting a boost from that Auric Alchem Pulse. You're also not going to get stabbed from that. It also barely did fuck all. Despite all those... the sunlight. Stupid. I don't like this fight at all. Oh look, his Flamethrower did more than mine. So he's got different moves than my Koraidon. Even that did anything. So all I can really do is just spam collision course, but it only has 4 PP. No, it knows that attack. Oh, okay. No, not with 1 HP, unless this is a scripted fight. Oh, good, yeah, because it used Giga Impact. My Terror Orb's glowing. Oh, okay. We have to use the gimmick for once. And then I got a stat boost because of all them cheering for me. Now the Terra Blast is actually going to do something. Better one-shot him. It almost did. Penny, we've already terastallized. Hooray. Defeated a computer, guys. You did it. And then it was just a white screen. It's not going berserk anymore? Very astounding to think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. On the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved worthiness. Showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own paths may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I'm afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop as long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when it's stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save which you have loved. The way you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared free through the fairy skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out which I might treasure, above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I'm inextricably connected to it, so I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. Well, you can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. This is what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure. You could also just jump off. That works. I inherited all those thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. Oh, I suppose you're right. Sorry. It's a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Like, seriously, all she has to do is slip off, which would destroy her internal systems, and then that would stop the time machine. Like, she doesn't have to go anywhere. Oh, she's taking the book with her. That book's kind of important. We kind of need that for some other reason. Could you just go, Mom? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but it said my name using her voice and wearing her face. It was fake, it felt real, you know? So I Is there a place where we can teach a certain move? No, any move the Pokemon naturally knows up can be retaught through its in its summary. Unless it's like a TM or some other way, then you just simply repeat the other method. So Koraidon's is now permanently staying that way. Oh, but that battle form! How cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm going to die. Now, let's not skip over the big win here. They just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. A Bud Cricketsoon for you. No, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now? Let's cover this whole place in plastic explosives and detonate the whole place. Let's go home. We're done in this stupid place. At least until we have to go back to catch all of the other Pokemon. So now what? Do we get to see the credits? Is it time for the credit reel? Or is it just going to be a black screen until I do something? I didn't think the Switch had load times. Apparently it does. Okay, let everybody listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home. Get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... It's great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Not you too. Come on. Hey, fine. I guess we're doing this.
You see, tonight it could go either way. Hearts balanced on a razor blade.
We're gonna mute that. I just remembered that they put an Ed Sheeran song as the ending for the credits. Can't let that happen. That's a DMC. That's a DMCA right there, boys. That and Ed Sheeran sucks anyway. So yeah, there we go. There's the credits. Of course, the game's not technically over. There's still shit to do, but yeah, the main story's dealt with. So here's every single person that probably should have put in a little more effort into this game so it would actually look good. Yeah, this is probably going to take a while. Or actually, can we skip them? No, I can't press anything. We actually have to let the credits roll. Well, then let's take this as a BRB or something. I'm gonna get some more water. I will be back as soon as these credits are dealt with. Nope, still playing it. I do apologize for the silence. I don't know. Well, actually, that's probably what we should be doing. Let's play something a little more appropriate, or try to anyway. That's a cute picture. There we go. It was all a dream. Calling students to the director's office. Uh-oh, we're all in trouble now. Because, yeah, it is forbidden not to be in the Area Zero. Except we went to Area Zero. Time to get expelled. We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Need to concern you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokémon from running rampant across Paldea. Actions were truly outstanding in every regard. I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Yeah, you got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. But we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, there's something I would like for you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this one's for you. Ah, yes. The Master Ball. As we totally don't have a use for this god-awful thing. Like, seriously, what the hell are we going to throw that at? Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago? That gift was one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. Enthusiasm will certainly take you through life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Oh, well, it's pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. Weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now. For the first time in ages. The great creator, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. Enjoy every last day until graduation with my buds here in Boston, of course. Well said, Master Ovid. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the great crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. A battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, but I couldn't help but overhear. Ah, it's Gita. Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. A Primera. Oh, well, most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. Do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Well, that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Former gym leader, developer of a Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers! You compete too, right, Primera? Not even allowed. Chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. What, for real? I mean, I knew she was another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some time? Suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Cricketoon would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Sure. Get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? Find us out, I ask you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. Oh boy. Gym leader rematches. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. Now then, to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation, wink wink nudge nudge. I'll do it, I'll help, let me help. Poor Penny. She's gonna miss all her animes. Yeah, we're not touching any of the gyms, fuck that. What's Arvin get to do? I like how even though I'm inside the school, I'm still I'm still here. Yeah, now we get to redo all the gyms. Not really eager to do that part. Maybe once I get a whole bunch of Pokemon to like level 100 or some shit. So that way it's just a steamroll. Except now I should be able to finally do 5-star raids. So now I might actually get some like decent items or some more EXP candy. Yeah, the main story's done, I guess. All that's left now is to train up your Pokemon and do random stuff until they add more content to this game. Oh, okay, cool. Is there a difference? Yeah, there is. If we tell it to use its battle form, then it gets added to the party. But if it's in its ride form, then we can still ride with it. Suppose all that's left to do also is to complete my own Pokedex. Oh, give me a sec here. Okay. Now we still got a couple minutes before I consider playing something else. Yeah, that's really all that's left to do is just complete my own, complete the Pokedex and do 5-star raids. That's all I'd really want to do now at this point. Again, I don't really care to fight the gym leaders over again. We can get into a 5-star raid real quick. Isn't this over? Oh no, they're gonna do it again in 2 days. Yeah, there we go. Now we can do 5 stars. Let's go for this Ditto. That isn't if we can join it. I find joining these on this page is pretty laggy. Wasn't able to join because it's probably already filled up by the time the game actually tags or actually checks to see if there's an opening. What's our new postings then? This one. I actually need a haunch crow. Don't think I've caught one yet. Hooray, we got into this one. It's bug type. One of our trusty fire types should be handy. Little Skeleturge. There we go. Let's see if we can take on a 5-star raid. A little bit of that torch song. That is if I didn't instantly get confused. Wow, that didn't heck all. Okay. Oh, okay. There goes my Skeleturge. Well, this isn't going well. don't want to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Like how even after like 3 special attack bursts, it's still not making a dent with the torch song. Yeah, now we're not even gonna. No, we're not gonna win this at all. To manage to break through that. What level of these Pokemon are? There we go. Yes, we got lucky with that one. We got 2 bottle caps. That's about it. Just 2 bottle caps. Those bottle caps allow us to to train a stat. Hyper training, I believe it's called. And now we have a Haunch Crow. See if we can do another one. I think I have this guy. Dragon type. Where's my bro Titan? My Titan and the Mimikyu are shiny. Yeah, that's nice of him. Mimikyu coming in with that play rough. Best chance of getting a shiny is mass outbreaks. Yeah. How it works is you go to a mass outbreak, you knock out 60 of those Pokemon in the outbreak, you save, and then if you have a Herba Mystica, you can use that to make a sandwich that'll have sparkling power, which will then further increase the rate of finding shiny Pokemon. And that stacks with the shiny charm. Alternatively, you also don't really have to worry about eating a sandwich. Because if you had the shiny charm, then you can just go as is. Yeah, the shiny charm will stack with the new rate that you would get from defeating 60 Pokemon in a mass outbreak. Man, we were doing so good against this guy, but now we're almost running out of time. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish this quickly enough. Nope, we're out of time now. Now the game's just taking too long. Yeah, no, we barely did the damage. Man, these terror raids are laggy. I really wish they could do something about that. Just proves that they still don't know how to optimize this game for multiplayer. I mean, they had something good going on with the Gigantamax raids. See, it's still playing noises. It's still thinking the battle's happening. Good. I wish you good luck in your shiny hunting. Who are you going for? Who's going to be the first Pokemon that you hope to get a shiny of? We don't have this guy. Maybe some Hippowdon. Grass type. Okay, you're gonna be fun. $75. Okay, so that's their level. Fortress? Oh yeah. A team full of Skeledirge and a Cerulege. Alright, so we can get our Pokemon to like past 75, then these 5-star raids should be a little easier to do. I would assume. We all just spam Torch Song. Yep. Only the Cerule Edge Boulder to do something. Now everyone's asleep. Well, that's great to know. Oh, there we go. Maybe a fire type wasn't a good idea. Oh, it's something else that grass is weak to, like flying. Though it does have rock slide, so fighting flying won't work. Now we barely have enough time because me and one other of the Skeleturge died. We're not going to do this. It's going to kick us out before I can even do an attack. Yep. I would have a lot better if it wasn't yawning. No, I should have brought out Scovillian instead, because it has insomnia. I'm going to try one more, and then we'll move on to something else. That, or we could work on the Pokedex. Don't have this guy. Psychic. Probably gonna regret that choice, but oh well. Ghost type. No, it wouldn't know any psychic type attacks, though, I don't think. It will know some dark type attacks. This guy's originally like dark brown. Cool. Crocodile already took out one player. We're already lost a good chunk of time. That's what I thought. Just got tormented. That's convenient, though. It keeps trying to counter. Since Infernape is Ghost type, that just simply ain't happening. Yeah, everyone else keeps getting knocked out. We're not doing this one. we're not getting this guy. Nope. Stuck in the ground now. There isn't much time left. Yeah, we're no, there isn't any time left. We're done. Many of the team get knocked out quickly. And it's just going to do like last time, where it's just going to play a bunch of random sounds until it actually finishes. Suppose now I could just work on the Pokédex. That's a lot more fun than slogging through that. Still got a long way to go on the Pokédex. Alright, let's see who we're missing. Well, there's that. We need to find a Talonflame. Catchable? Nope. We have to evolve them. Now I do have a Fletchinder. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where is that Fletchinder? It's like, oh, it's right here. Fastest way is just to simply give it some EXP candy. We just have to get into the 30s. Yeah, sure. That works. Sure, learn acrobatics. Better than Peck. On agility, on aerial ace, through tailwind. There, Talonflame. Wouldn't it help if one was caught? Well, it's caught now. It would have saved me EXP candies, but oh well. It's already happened. Oh, shiny honey. Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get rid of those first 60 Pokemon. You can catch all 60 if you wanted to. Just as long as you get rid of exactly 60 Pokemon. Yeah, so you can either knock them out through auto battles, or battle all 60 of them, or catch all 60 of them. It's just that once you hit 60, then you want to maybe like knock out 3 extra just in case, and then save, and then you can start shiny hunting from that outbreak. Where's my Pokédex again? Actually, I want to look at my profile. Is there anything new on my profile? I think so. Alright, now who's next? Gumshoos. Now, I know he can be caught. Often seen in caves. No, you actually have to keep a count of that yourself. There's no tracker or anything. The closest thing there is that when you defeated somewhere between 20 to 30 Pokemon, you'll get a message saying that the encounter is starting to thin out. And then if you defeat another 20 to 30 Pokemon after that, you'll get another message saying that the encounter is thinning out even more. Once you see that second message, then you're probably around in the 50s by my experience. So then, yeah, that's the closest thing to a counter you'll get. It's better just to simply count yourself, which can be a little tricky because you have to count up all the way to 60. I don't know if y'all are playing something else now, but I don't know. What's everyone feel like? Should I keep going with this and just doing some Pokedex grinding, or shall I move on to some No Man's Sky? I was thinking of playing some No Man's Sky tonight. Oh, it's been a while since we've been in this cave. No Man's Sky, please? Okay. Let me go grab a Gumshoos first. If there actually is one in this cave. I would assume there is. Definitely some Houndour. A lot of young goose. Although not any high enough to become a Gumshoos. Gumshoos. It just has young goose in it. Salazzles, or Slandits, I mean. Ah, there we go. There's our gumshoes. Oh, I was hoping to sneak up on him. There's our gumshoes. Oh. And I got attacked by one of the young goose. He was just sitting there. Ghost type. I didn't even want to catch it. Maybe a little. All right, let's move on to something else. All I have to do on here is just complete my Pokédex and then just do 5-star rates. Oh, now that we have a Hall of Fame badge, we now have the judge function. Which allows us to check the IV values. Basically that. Probably, well, probably better to see it in the boxes. Yeah, there we go. Plus function. So yeah, now we get to see these. We get to see if it has great stats or anything like that. Oh yeah, this Gardevoir had max IVs in HP, attack, and speed. Kind of sucks. Look at our shinies. See if our shinies are actually any good. Nope, it's Reveroom's poop. Good stats. Yeah, so Titan's not bad. It'd be nice if its attack was actually was a good stat. It has max defense. Ouch. this shiny Dratini. Decent except for its defense. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah. Contra we just caught in the 5-star raid. Only its special attack and defense don't have any good stats. Nice. This great Tusk is fantastic. Okay, once you defeat the 60 Pokemon, Reno, just save the game, and then that's all you really have to do. If you want to further increase your shiny luck, then you need to make a sandwich that grants a shiny power or something like that, sparkling power. And I know you need a Herba Mystica to make it, which Herba Mystica drops from 5-star and 6-star Terra raids. So yeah, so if you can't make the sandwich, then yeah, then your best bet is to simply beat up the 60 Pokemon, save, and then with the shiny charm, you should run into a shiny Pokemon pretty soon. It's still a low chance, but the chance is a bit in your favor. That's enough looking at this. Let's play some No Man's Sky. There we go. We completed pretty much the actual story of the game. All that's left now is to complete our Pokédex and do like 5-star raids and maybe even challenge those gym leaders at some point, but I don't know. I probably still won't challenge the gym leaders. Not until I get like a handful of Pokemon to like level 100 or something. All right, we're going to swap to this screen. We're going to play some No Man's Sky. Basically, we're going to play Pokemon, but in a different format. There we go. All right, before we do that, I got to go into here and edit the title. All right, let's do some No Man's Sky. Have I done the multiplayer thing? Or do you mean the Union Circle? Because I think me and you did that in order to get Finnison involved. I think. Alright, I just need to minimize this. Oh, for No Man's Sky. Yeah, I've hopped into multiplayer a couple times in No Man's Sky. Not really all that exciting unless you actually group up with some people. or group up with some people that you know. Alright, we're on here. I forget the last thing we were doing. Well, no, the last thing we were doing was actually trying to find some more creatures to scan so we can get the nanites. Because we do want to stock up on some nanites. While at the same time, we also want to look for some distress signal beacons. But yeah, I've played a multiplayer with a couple of friends. I think the last time I went on multiplayer was with a couple of guys who wanted to try it out as well. Right, let's see what we got here. Got a whole lot of navigation data. Oh, right, and we also got these things to sell. Alright, first we'll go check out our frigates and see how they did on their expeditions. Alright, let's see how you did. 50 magnetized ferrite. Another 50 magnetized ferrite. 32,000 units, 34, and that was it. Cool. 100 magnetized ferrite. Units. Oh, I'm running low on fuel. I'll need to craft more if I'm going to send these guys out again. What our Normandy brought back. Crystal sulfide, 39,000 units, 8,000 units, vortex cube, 34,000 units, and that was it. Sulfide, yeah, that's because we got 10 of it there. Yeah, I might as well hold on to it because that's needed for like upgrades to the Natchalin exocraft. This can just be sold. Those are those blocks we find in the underground sometimes. A single one's not really worth a crazy amount. More of this. Oh, now I need more dihydrogen. Next time we go on a planet, we're gonna have to destroy a whole bunch of blue crystals so we can restock our dihydrogen. Oh right, and there's this thing. I keep forgetting about this extractor core. Completely maxed on the chromatic metal, which is nice. Chromatic metal's always useful. What kind of expeditions can we do? Ooh, there's a very difficult one here. Combat patrol. Put our C-class fella in this one. You know what? Let's see if we can do the Normandy for that one. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Discoveries. How we doing? Okay, that planet's done. That planet's done. I think we were working on... Nope, we haven't touched that one yet. Oh, we were on this one. We're still missing a rare underground, always active creature on this planet. What we'll do, though, head to the space station first, and we'll buy some distress signal beacons. Distress signal maps. And we'll head to that planet and see if we can find any, like, distress signals there, while we're looking for that one creature. Cute looking fighter. After you've done 16 saved, how it works, Reno, is that you want to refresh the Pokemon that are surrounding that are around you. Two ways to do that is to simply walk away from the area until it doesn't show up on your map, and then come back to it. Because then that will despawn all the Pokemon and cause them to respawn, which is when the shiny chance starts kicking in. Alternatively, you can also start a picnic and then recall the picnic, and that has the same effect. Oh, we got a ship. I'm not gonna get it, but I just want to look at it. We are talking to a guy over here. Talking to this fella. I believe we had 25. Let's go ahead and just get 25. One. This one. Yeah, this. What we'll do is we'll stick these guys on the freighter. That way I don't have these clogging up my actual inventory. Alright, let's head back to that one planet. This is the one. Try to see if we can go to a different spot on this planet. I just noticed my pulse engine's about to deplete. remember this place is infected. This planet has a giant ass worm sprouting out every once in a while. That means there probably isn't anything here. Directly on top of some angry fauna. Convenient. I was just saying that we need to actually get some blue crystals here. And right in front of some. This particular mineral formation has dihydrogen.
Technology recharge.
Promising little hole in the... Oh, never mind. Okay, that's not a promising hole in the ground to begin with. See, there's a stress beacon on this planet. Oh boy, an abandoned building. We'll reach it in 21 hours. Or in 1 hour on ship. Got an hour. Literally on the other side of the planet. Ooh, and there's a crashed freighter right next to it. Well, there we go. Probably the only abandoned building that I'm actually happy to see. There's a little cave system right there too. We'll check out. Ship. There it is. Alright, let's go check out this crashed freighter. Let's see what we score from here. Hopefully some more salvage frigate modules so we get some more upgrades. We got us a multi-tool expansion slot. Which is great when we get a better multi-tool. Some vials of Gragra. It's contraband. Sellable contraband. Or Piper Core. Always nice to get those because that's like that just allows us to easily recharge our hyperdrive. Another one. Third one.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Unstable gel. Well, that could have been better, but 3 warp hyper cores in a multi-tool expansion slot doesn't hurt. Some Gragra. That we can just sell for a handful of units. Abandoned building that we were just at had a little section of underground that we can take a look see. A section of exposed underground. background section was kind of a bust. Let's try doing that. Let's try reloading the save after we saved. Or big worm. Just plowed right into that. Right into that.
Technology recharge.
I think that giant worm is what I need to scan. I'll look up something now.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh, see that? I just now saw it. Wants to be paper crick. There we go. This cave over here. He probably left. Oh no, they're still chilling. I see him. I still see him in the chat list. They're probably just lurking. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to look up some information about these giant worms and seeing if I actually need to scan them. Now I just saw a screenshot of someone who actually upgraded the starter ship. Hmm. It should be a different creature, I think. Does it look good? The only difference is that it's just an S rank. Like it does. upgrading the rank of a ship doesn't, like, change its appearance or anything. Like, if I get this guy to S rank, it's still going to look like this. The difference is that these will be higher. Like, that's all the rank does. It just ups these stats. Everything else, like its inventory and its appearance, well, you can't modify its appearance, but you can give it more inventory space. But the higher the class, the more inventory space you can actually cram into it. So the screenshot was literally just the starter ship, but it was S-class, and they also renamed it to a Honda Civic, which is apparently a Spaceballs reference. Alright. We're still trying to find a creature. It's not that one. Was thinking of dealing with the worm, but what I can tell from a quick Google search, I don't think the worm actually is scannable. We still got... Oh, is that him? No, that's an entirely different creature. Jeez, this little stretch of the underground looks promising. Oh, hey. Now we made it back to that downed freighter. Really do. Oh, hello. Hello. Is that our boy? Is that the creature we've been looking for all this time? What's he doing outside then? Ah, that's why it's actually on top of the ground. There he is. Oh, and he attacks other creatures. Oh. Did you know why he is an underground creature then? And it's actually kind of creepy. Like a crab mantis. There we go. Found all the creatures on there. That's 2,000 nanites. On to the next planet, which I believe is these two. These two have a whopping 13 creatures on it. One of them's damp, the other is a paradise planet. Paradise planet will probably be easier to deal with. So what you got? You got a fair number of ground creatures, one flying, no, two flying, and 3 underwater. Okay, this one will be easy to do. We don't have to worry about any underground creatures. Called Daberto. Horsemanship. Alright, let's see here. I'll go this way first. So we can actually see the rest of the planets. Not that one. Nope. Alberto. Sec. All right. I'll just turn down the game audio a little bit. There's ancient ruins on this planet, so we'll hit that up first. So that way it gets off of my HUD. Object of interest detected. What's the object of interest? Oh, no, I guess that got fucked up. Because we were in the planet's atmosphere when it happened, so I think it despawned or something. Oh, good. It's one of these kind of ancient ruins where we don't actually have to dig up anything. Just learn a couple of words and a little bit of history of the Gek. This just tells us about stuff, which we'll just say seek help for language. Could have had them point to a burial ground, but I don't feel like doing any of those. All right, now that we're on the planet, let's scan some creatures. They're just popping up right in front of us. Okay, that big guy can get the hell out of the way so I can scan this one. That's all we can scan in the vicinity. For what work? all. Oh, there's a building over there. So. One up here, too. It. Oh, this is a protected facility. Still missing one rare ground creature. Both flying creatures and all the underwater creatures. That's because we haven't found any water yet. Yeah, thanks, ship. Landed right on top of me. Surprised that didn't kill me. That body of water is probably not deep enough. That building was floating. Observatory. Feels weird not having auto around. I did see him pop up in the chat list, but yeah, he didn't say much. Probably just wanted to watch. Nothing wrong with that. Zero 0978. Oh boy, another ancient ruin detected. Alright, since we're here, let's use one of these and pray we don't get an abandoned building. Damn it. Minutes, that's too long. But it looks like it does bring us closer to a body of water, so we can start seeing if we can find the underwater creatures. So I suppose there's a silver lining to this. Storm.
Technology recharge.
Want abandoned buildings, though. Want down freighters and down ships.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
See if we can find these fishies. There's one of them.
Clearance received.
Yeah, I already got enough crystal sulfide.
Technology recharge.
barrels while we're here. Try to, anyway.
Technology recharge.
Fishies aren't showing up.
Units received. Technology recharge.
There's another fishy. I can physically see it.
Units received.
You have to go to the southern part of the planet for the other fishy. This one that I just scanned is aggressive. This is one more ground creature. Oh, there's one of our flying creatures. luck in this body of water.
Technology recharge.
This body of water instead.
Technology recharge.
All the fishies. travel further south. Oh. Pilot has come down to say hi. He landed right in the water. He sells suspicious modules. Yeah. I don't want any of those. He's got a C-class freighter on him. I could totally buy, but we're not gonna. We're in a section where there's more water than land. Our southern common fish has got to be in this kind of area.
Technology recharge.
Still missing a rare creature and an uncommon flying creature, but he's a diurnal. We gotta wait for daytime. Best way to speed this part up would be to actually reload the save after we do a save. Other fishies finally spawned. We need the one that we can scan. See, we gotta travel further south. Hang on. Are those the flying creatures I need to scan? Nope, already scanned them.
Technology recharge.
Now we seem to be a little more into the southern part of the planet. There it is. There. Now we just need to find the other flying creature and the rare ground creature. there's our flying creature. And for the rare ground creature. Right there, this fella. Nice. There, that's 3,250 nanites. That unknown building down there. Constructed underwater. Oh, okay. Gotta build one of these. I do. I can make myself a safe spot. I don't know why it feels like a Thursday. Yeah, it kind of has that Thursday vibe to it. Except it's, well, as of right now, it is now Thursday for me. Just hit midnight. No, this was a Wednesday. Check out that underground thingy. Alright, we need fuel. Carbon and cytophosphate. Make a hydromatic fuel cell. I don't know how to make yet. Making that was a waste of our damn time.
Technology recharge.
So I'm just gonna go back to the ship and save. Actually gonna wrap it up with this one. Ah, there's the hole. There's the hole I just dug out. Save there. All found, so now all that's left now is to hop onto this planet and find all of its 13 creatures. So we can get another 3,250 nanites. Which this one has 3 underground creatures and 4 underwater creatures. Yeah, do they have any specifics? No, they're always active. The only specific is one of the flying, which is diurnal. That'll be next time we hop on this, which will probably be tomorrow. So I do have time tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm done today. That'll be it for the stream tonight. Oh, that's not what we want. We want that. There we go. So yeah, that'll be it for the stream tonight. There will be a stream tomorrow though, which I don't know what we'll play because Pokemon Scarlet is pretty much done with as in terms of the story. All that's really left is to get the Pokedex complete, which I could stream that, or try to fumble my way through some 5-star Terra raids so we can get some neato goodies from those. And then we got No Man's Sky, which we just plug away at that. Probably probably a good time to start something new, but I'm not sure yet. I'll have to come up with something tomorrow. And I'll also give a heads up. The stream might start a little earlier than usual. Normally, I try to start the streams at 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern, but I might try to push it to like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern. Or no, yeah, 5 or 6. Depends on when I can get something to eat and depending on how I'm feeling at that point. All right, so do stick around because I would like to do a raid. See what we got here. Oh, here we go. First person duders is a possibility. What else do we got? What is Bake It? It's nice to see that Bake It's back. Oh, for fun. And then I get hit with a 30-second ad, so that's going to be fun. See what Retroact Gaming's doing. Ah, they're playing Mario Kart 8 and Smash Bros. With their community. Ah, Bacon's playing Wario Land 2. Except he's 4 hours in. Jeez, he might actually be ending. You know what? I'll send you guys over to Retroact Gaming. We raid the first-person duders enough, and Retroact raids me a couple times. So let's go ahead and send it over to him. So close those out. No, that's not the right person. No. There we go. They're currently playing Smash Brothers. Did it actually go? Uh-oh. No, it did. Okay, cool. So yeah, feel free to join in that raid. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Don't have to if you don't want to, though. Up to you. Okay, good. It didn't go through the dashboard, but I'm seeing it in OBS chat. So again, next stream will be tomorrow. Expect something new and maybe some No Man's Sky. That's probably what I'll feel like doing tomorrow. So with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all tomorrow. And please enjoy Retroact Gaming.